Testing. Mm-hmm. Okay. Is it ad time? Oh, hey Trev. Alright, sounds good. Back in 3 minutes. Oh boy. How's it going? I'm doing okay. How about you? I had to shovel a ton of snow today, but it was actually weirdly easy. Not all snow is equal. Hey Busta, Nicholas, Leah, Chief Tyrol, hey Veloxy. Yellow snow? There wasn't any yellow snow that I noticed. Not all days are snow days, but all snow days are days. What are we talking about? Are we... Nice lucky card. Sometimes it feels like in this stream we're trying to unpeel the onion. And I'm not totally sure what that means either, but it feels true. Doc Stuntman non-inf. I just saw that he got it, which that's pretty cool. There really is an impressive amount of hand size bugs in this game that have been discovered over time. That, you know, you can really push for runs like that. It's pretty cool. Going good, just tired. Definitely also tired. Bad weekend to be me trying to sleep. Wait, I don't even know. Bad weekend to be melatonin. Alright, I need more Baja Blast. I got so close to making coffee for this stream, and then I realized I had half a Baja Blast left. No blast left behind. Alright, so this is $4 or $5 common malts with no scaling and no RNG. So we just pick one of I'm always just gonna pick one of the starters like crazy. Okay, it's not that though. It's what is this? This is giving me flashbacks to the Joker quiz. Cause like I should be able to remember every Joker that starts with M. But all I can think of is Madness, Mystic Summit. It's stacking Molt though. Or it's not stacking. It's just Molt. Meven Steven, Mod Todd. It's a $4 comment. It's something so obvious that I've used it 100 times. But it's not coming to me. I swear I did better before they added the letters. This is no scaling, right? So it's just a chunk, maybe on scoring. Do I know what that is? Why can't I think of this? Meg. I want to give up, but I'm gonna be so like I'm gonna be so mad when I see the answer. I just need like 30 seconds and I'll get it. Put the time on the clock. It's Banner, except it's Molt, so it's Manor. It doesn't end in Joker, so it's not one of the starter Jokers. It's not scaling, so it's not Abstract, Bus, any of the stackers. It's not Popcorn. Vampire? I'm completely lost. Give me another letter. Oh, I don't get the letter unless it fits the category. I forgot. Am I an idiot? Am I an idiot for not knowing this? I think I've been leaking IQ. I don't know why I forget this Joker exists when it shows up on my stream constantly. No RNG? Well, not the way Balatrodal defines RNG. Oh, okay. Where is Balatro? Oh, hey, unknown. Fanta. Alright, well, I think I used Misprint a couple times last stream, too. Alright, so, I wanted to continue what I was doing on, I think it was Thursday I streamed. I was doing checkered gold stake and trying to force straight flush build. And I feel like I could do it again. But I could also try this on abandoned deck, or I could try like flush house builds too. I think we'll go back to the straight flush and then maybe switch it up if we win one. You're telling me a joker that gives random number is not RNG. For the purpose of the game, they define RNG as having a probability listed on the joker. So, it doesn't include as much as you would think. Alright, I'm already kind of on a straight flush draw here. But didn't need it. Oh wait, that's not a one-shot. I guess I can try one more time then? Nope. I don't know if this one-shots actually. Yeah, oh, okay. You can't lend me a chip? It's a game semantic then? Is misprint not truly random? It is truly random as much as a, you know, random generated number in a game can be. You got 18 inches of snow, and your internet keeps going out. Damn. Oh, why is this perishable? I think I just sell it. I don't want to rent this at the moment. And then, that's really a pretty bad start to the game. We'll just play flushes. Hey, Frogfax. Okay, that's a perishable too. Not a lot going for me in these shops. I'd love a blue seal, but I don't think I should spend half my money on it there. Alright, so most... I guess I could try to get a higher flush to maybe win in two, but I missed it. Feels like reverse obelisk. It's pretty similar to obelisk, the way it plays out. Last week, most of the times I was winning. Well, I only did this once on stream, but I play checker deck on my phone a lot. And most of the times, you win with like around 20 straight flushes. So I could let flush get up to like 15 probably, and not really worry. I just have to start making the switch eventually. I need the jokers to let me do it though. I think sell, and then let's just keep that. Chipboard perishable. So many perishables. 2 background tracks? There shouldn't be. It's just Balatro playing. Oh, okay. Death Row doesn't help me much with any of those. I feel like the next MLB game. I just hope it goes better than the last one. That's my only expectation. Okay, let's go for some... It kind of always pays off to go for high straight flushes. And then I'll just try out the wheel. I played Hightail more? Not on stream. Oh, we got one. We got one for free. Crazy Joker. Let's see. I mean, I could take that bit of mold. Probably helps me beat the flint. But I got like no money again. I should be able to beat it without spending anything. This is also perishable. Damn. That would have been really nice. I'm thinking about still getting it for the foil, because I really need chips right now, but... Damn, $7 for 5 rounds max. Well, maybe we do the top-up, though. If I buy this, I could skip maybe even twice. If I can only afford one of these, which do I want at this point? Because Hermit and Temperance aren't very strong now. So, let's look for a seal. Okay, Polychrome on... kind of a bad card for my deck. Glass on... still kind of not a great card. Or a random... red seal. I guess I'll take the Polychrome. And let's see what the tags do. Okay, that'll help a lot. It really is nice knowing they won't have stickers on them, but... it kind of feels like going into a round with just Riffraff, and if it doesn't give you a scoring joker, you could lose. Oh, why'd I draw a 2? You know what? I have this mold. I don't think it even matters. Oh, but I should have gone for the spade flush. Duh. Runner's interesting. Okay, I already did a sun, but maybe since we have this, I could look at low spades instead. That could be good. Runner's also an option. It's kind of a... it's weird taking chip jokers if I'm trying to do this build. Because if I get any levels in straight flush, the base chips just carries. But until then, when I'm on level 1, I really need like a little bit of chips. Let's take this first. Aura, Ouija, Deja Vu, Familiar. It's usually best to just get a red seal on a face card. I don't know if I should try to go low cards because of this one polychrome. But like, if I copy it, and then I strength it once or twice, we could get like 4, 5, 6 polychrome. I don't know if that seems that good. I'll just do the face card. Otherwise, photo chat will show up and I'll feel like a dummy. And I might actually just leave runner. Wheel. Okay, wheel? Nope. Then we'll buy you. That's a lot of mult. That's 7k. This is my 13th flush. Time to switch very soon. Okay, lovers is interesting. I think just lucky face cards. It's always gonna pay off to build into face cards. Kinda just every time. I don't think I want a foil that's the wrong suit. Do I want a gold 7? I probably don't want that either. Unless I can, like, really thin the deck, playing this build becomes a lot of just having to barely find my draw. So I don't even want to make it, like, the deck 1 card bigger. Nothing to get showman value for. Okay, I'll just play this to use the lucky. And that didn't really amount to anything, so let's just win here. I think this... Is this 7k? No, it was a little lower. Well, oh, this isn't good. I'm gonna get more mult if I do this, because of Raised Fist. Alright, we need the scoring. I need a Joker, I need some Neptunes. Speculative Oops. Hey, Alex. I think on this deck, this just always feels good. Almost every game, I'm gonna have lucky cards anyway. And then Bloodstone becomes... I mean, Bloodstone already on this deck, if you're building flush, which kind of why wouldn't you? Bloodstone's so good. And I think with Oops, it's like an insta-win. So let's get rid of... I hate to get rid of scoring for this. I think I need to use the free reroll, though. Let's do that, and then that. Supernova's not gonna help me. Hey, Yumi. Let's see. Hieroglyph. The penalty would hurt a lot. I'm not getting a lot to work with here, am I? Okay, I mean, a glass card... What is... that would help a decent amount. So do I roll one more here? First hand face down. Yeah, this is gonna be hard to beat. Well. I think I have a high chance of losing, whether I do or don't take the voucher. But I'm guessing it's better if I take it. Okay, lucky card went 0 for 2 with oops. Glass didn't break with oops. So the luck kind of equalized. Okay, banana's actually good here. The wheel is actually... Like, why does the wheel always show when you buy dice? Alright, let's see. I'm gonna take you, but first, let's take the pack. More luckies. This is a lot of money. I just need time to play my luckies. But it's real, I swear. How many flushes are we on, though? That's a bigger problem. I could try to play a straight. Maybe. Yeah, that seems like a good plan here. This order doesn't really matter, does it? Okay, barely one shot and we hit a 20. And banana's gone. So these are good, all good things if I don't, as long as I don't die immediately. A few weeks ago I made a challenge run, tried to collect all the uncommon jokers for each suit, and play only wild cards. Turned out harder than I thought. I did a similar run a long time ago, and it is really hard to collect them. I think hunting for specific uncommons is just like the hardest thing to do in the game, because they show up so infrequently, but there's like 63 of them. So it's way easier to hunt for like a certain rare than it is to get a certain uncommon. Alright, I think the hallucination is free. Question is, do I skip that? I think I skip that. 2 for 2. Oh, and I'll take a purple. Alright, at least we got some kind of seal. And then, do I want a paintbrush? I lost like half, not even half. I lost like 60% of my malt and like 20% of my chips or something there. I think one roll? That's not a lot of malt to take. Alright, let's just do it. I think I have enough glass cards to beat this. I'd like to try to play straight again. I mean, flush would be better. Okay, I think that looks like a good 2 things to kill. And then we need the summit malt for anything else. And then I really hope this one-shots. 7777. No, there was just not enough malt for the glass card to double. Without Wrathful. So I think this gets me out of here. Oh, maybe not without the lucky, but I've played 20 flushes now, which is a big problem. Because the build is just so bad. Runner again. Alright, fine. We're blocking 2 planets, so let's get a Neptune, maybe? Thank God we got one. It's so important to get like 1 or 2 levels in this, because it's 40 chips and 4 molt. See, now the runner chips aren't even going to matter. Hey, Venti. Troubadour. I already lost a hand from Hieroglyph. So this would be tricky. And I don't want a rental anyway. I actually might sell you for the interest money. Let's go into the round. I don't even know if I can beat this. I'd have to draw the straight flush. But then the bigger problem is I don't know if the straight flush wins on its own. No, there's no way this wins. I would have had to do that with, like, also the glass card in there, maybe? I only got halfway. The early shops on Gold Stake are just so punishing. Delayed is generally awful, but this is the easiest deck to use it on for $4 a round. I think let's just get the clown. Ooh, man, if only. If only I could afford Griffraff. Do I look for this straight flush draw? Yes. Well, that was a miss. I would've got it on the next discard. Hallucination Juggler. Those are both probably usable. Which is justifiable as an Eternal, though. Oh my god. Faceless or Scary Face? You must choose a path. Actually, pretty easy to just take the money. That did make me miss Paintbrush, which I'm pretty bummed about. You know what? I'm just gonna take that guy. It's gonna help me use this, among other things. Okay, I had to get this at least once here, I feel like. But now... Now I'm full RNG on what I draw here. If I don't draw 3 spades, I would lose. This is like 200, isn't it? Why this again? It's like the worst jokers keep showing up in every shop. Alright, I'll just immolate that every time. What did we do? I killed a jack. Royal Flush is still looking good. Okay, pack is awful. I probably need to always take that there. I could buy this right now and it's a total gamble if it gives me any money. If I find rebate or faceless or anything, or even like Chad, I can probably get my money back from it. But I think, well, I would also get more gift card value by having this. I guess I'll take it. And then one more roll. And then one more roll because I have Clown. And then I guess we'll get Jimbo for gift card value too. I probably should just play the pairs there. That wins. I think it just wins. Egg. Oh, good Hermit timing. And then 6 cents, I think is probably worth a try here. Over what? I mean, I kind of need a little bit of scoring at the moment. Yeah, let's do this. And then I'm more confident I can roll into something. Okay, maybe Spectral first, though. Let's just get a gold seal. Oh, alright. Maybe we'll take that over Clown here. Now we have a reason to not rack up the flushes also, which is probably helpful. Okay, good. Really good first pull off 6 cents. Death is interesting too. Only makes sense in the purple, I think. Yeah, I guess just play this. Balatro 2 when? Probably like 2074. I had to guess. Okay, so there's a soul. It's Chico. I mean, helpful. I'm not gonna say maybe the most helpful if I'm stuck on this build. Actually, no, Yorick would still have been pretty damn good. Actually, Perkio's probably the best for the deck fixing. Anyway, I'll level straight here. And then keep rolling into bad stuff. Is it a vampire angle? I don't think so. Alright, I'll go for the low straight. Oh, I am gonna copy this. Okay, so I didn't pull a 6 this time. I still got 3. It doesn't need to be straight flushes yet, just straight is fine. Ooh, Magician? Yes, but then Justice, I'm not sure. I'd probably use it... I don't know if it's an emergency thing or just for deck thinning. Telescope will be hard to get around to. Hey, Attic Mouse. These guys are not what I want. And then these guys... Let's not talk about those guys. Alright, maybe 6 cents can give me something. If the shop won't. You know? If the manacle comes at the exact right time, like, I would Ankh Shiko. There's nothing else to Ankh, though. Like, this would be for scoring, but then I'd have to kill him. I don't want to do that. So let's get... I just gotta get a straight again. Is it gonna be this hard to draw a 5? It wasn't. Alright, I do have 1 discard to look for a straight flush here. It was close on either side. What's the bug again? Certain boss blinds, if you have multiple Shiko, the first one reverses what the boss did, and then the second one tries to reverse it again. So you actually go in the opposite direction of what the boss is supposed to do. So for Manacle, you end up with +1 hand size, and for some reason you just keep that for the whole game. Hey, Cyber. Ooh, okay. Any Lovers is probably pretty good. I don't know what to do it on, though. What if I just put it on you? Because I'm going to copy that. It's probably going to help the most. Justice Chariot Tower. There's a 6. Maybe like a 10. I think I'm just going to end up playing those for a little bit of scoring at some point. Okay, the head doesn't matter to me. Losing Brainstorm does. So let's keep money for this next shop. I think I'll still just play this. I gotta make up my mind between keeping a little bit of hand money or keeping my hands for 6 cents draw or keeping my discards for purple seal draw. I think 6 cents is probably the worst value. What is this shop? Oh my god. Smeared on the deck where it doesn't really help. It does help. There's some niche interactions where it helps still. And then 4 fingers. I guess I just take it. Then what do we do? Look in the packs. That didn't help. If this wasn't perishable, I think I would just take telescope there. Because now it'd actually be really easy to make straight flushes. I think I still want to try to draw one of these sixes at least. I didn't get it. Is there 2 left? I don't really need the other spectrals. I can't pull them. Okay. What do I need here? Oh, I don't want to play the pair. Do this so we get the bonus chips. I mean, this is where it'd be perfect to start having my blue seal, but I don't know what else I could do. I got a decent number of standard packs, and I think I looked at all of them. I don't need to use judgment yet. Business card, Hierophant. Seed money could be good. Oh, wait, is it manacle? We gotta check. No. Alright, so maybe just lucky cards again. And then, what part of the deck do I start deleting? With the 3s here, I think maybe like 6 through 9 makes the most sense. I don't know if I want to copy one of these. How about just a gold card? That's a straight flush already, but I want to use you. I'll keep Ankh for the meme. I do not want Grim. Okay, Sun's probably worth doing all the face cards. If I can pull them here. I'm gonna try to draw more with my hands. Let me make sure this one-shot's here. It's like 180 times 36. I don't think it does. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, well the sun could help me here. Let's just play it. I don't actually need the sun, but these are the kind of cards I wanted to use it on anyway. So, it'll end up being pretty nice. Royal or straight? Royal or straight? The straight would actually be more chips. So the monarchy is kind of a lie. What would possess someone to do this kind of challenge? I don't know. I play checker deck gold stake a lot, and I always try to make a straight flush or like a flush house build happen. Just because it's fun to try to switch things up. And I throw a lot of games that way. So I thought, what if I made that the goal? Then it wouldn't be throwing. It would be an attempt and a failure. Ah, finally gift card. Giving me the big payout. I really want a Hanged Man, though, but not over $50. That's not good either. I do get Seance in a lot of checker deck runs, and it is kind of usable. Hello, Dolly. We are strush maxing. It's been hard to find a blue seal, so it's not as maxed as I would like. Oh my god, don't tempt me with the burnt. Again, if Four Fingers was permanent, I could probably do this. Half Joker, Halluce, a Magician again. Okay, well, I'm not in extreme danger yet. Just mild danger. Let's make that lucky instead of chips. Should I try to keep this and this? No, probably not that one. Okay, pretty nice Hermit timing, actually. Good lucky card. That was 8.7k. Trying to think of where my best odds are here for drawing good stuff. I might just be better off playing like a flush like this. And seeing what I draw. And then the next draw really decides it all. That was only 1,000? Damn. That did not really make the decision easier. I guess I'm going for the low spades somehow. Or maybe I could... The odds of hitting either of these seem pretty bad. There's 110 left? There's 2 kings. Alright, let's try the high cards again. Well, that's not gonna do it. Oh my god. Do I just grab this Exmal, like, right now? Probably not. Let's just play 2 pairs. That'll never be my most played hand. Hey, Joshy. Not as an Eternal. I'm not taking you. Then... I don't even know if doing this stuff early in the game even helps me. Like, trying to fix the deck. Because I think, I can't invest in that at all, really. Or else I die immediately to the shops being bad. Madness? Why's it gotta be rental? This is a good time to start Madness. It'd be so much nicer to have even like one level in flush now. I'll just have to let Madness kill some stuff and use the other jokers that it leaves. Okay, so that's a lot of my malt. I'm gonna try to play a full house, and then if that doesn't win, sell this before the end of the round. It does win though because it triggers these chips, and I guess it's 12 malt, huh? Jimbo came in clutch again with the 4 malt when I didn't want it. I don't know about this. Okay, I mean I could do the sun full angle here. Then Temperance. I don't think I'm going to play a 3 of a kind, so I gotta get rid of you now. And then... should I try to keep Jimbo? I'm going to have X2 malt, so a flush is like 600. But I could probably guarantee a straight flush with the sun. Alright, let me just sell these and get my sale money back. We want to go high hearts. Or we want to take the high spades and turn them into hearts. Will playing more help me improve? Yeah, definitely. A lot of times you gotta just try stuff to realize that... or, you know, to feel out how strong it can be at what point in the game, and to find combos and stuff. Mana scales with no jokers. Yeah, it goes up every small or big blinds. And then it also eats a joker. But it doesn't need to eat it to go up. Alright, I don't want to find a weird outside angle where I lose the game here by trying too hard to make a straight flush. I'll just use the sun and leave. Gold ticket, rental, perishable. Guess I'm checking this again. There is not a lot of options for me anymore. Okay, that's almost the straight flush. Let's see. I really don't know what to do here. I could just play flushes, and if one of the lucky cards hits, I'm fine. But if it doesn't, they're still scoring like 600, so I'd need more than 3 of them. It's pretty easy to play 3, though. And then just some other hand. Or the luckies just hit. Hey, Epsilon. Okay, our first Eternal we've been offered since Madness became the build, and no. It's gonna be a no for me. Probably just deathing this Jack, I guess? Open this too. Okay, $1 Temperance. Maybe that was not worth my time opening. And I'm still level 1, so like, I still need to think about bonus chips and stuff, which is really annoying. I just can't get Blue Seal going in any of these runs. We do 25 for a stack here. This number's gonna be really hard to hit. But this is the only way I have money at the next shop. Alright, I need at minimum 1 straight flush or flush house to get past this, I think. That's a really likely flush house roll. There's also 3 Queen of Hearts for a straight flush roll, but I think... Oh, I guess it's 3 and 3 either way. Well, there's the flush house. It does just win with nothing going off because it's an insane hand with 14 base mult. That's why it's so good in to hit in multiplayer. Alright, Golden Joker I could buy and use for 1 round and be at minus $2. So let's not do that. Okay, now the decision to Sun 1 card or Emperor. I think with the investment coming, I really gotta fish for Hermit. This can't be Eternal, so I just sell this from... Well, okay, I can keep it for the round. And the Temperance value. Such value? Wow. Base chips and ult value halved. There's no way Flush gets out of here once again. Okay, if this lucky hits, I'd be out of here. It's only 1,000. Every single game, I think I've rolled in any like 2 or 3, I roll into the boss that counters the build. Like the Manus build, you can live with just the X-Mult if you get some levels, which I have none of. And then this divides the base by 4. So that like hard counters this build. And then last game, or 2 games ago, was the oops all 6s into the wheel. It's just been brutal. I wonder if this hitting... Maybe and I draw this bonus card gets me there. We'll never know. 2007. I couldn't even make it to the current year. Damn. Straight flush first round would have been a good omen. Sometimes it feels like the game doesn't want you to play it. Like, what the hell do I do with this information? Oh boy, that was fun. A nat negative photograph that did absolutely nothing for me. I will never see a negative photograph for the next 500 runs now. Does a purgeable rental charge you? Yeah, on the... Or, yeah, it still does. Faceless. Okay. I mean, at least I can kind of work with that. Let's do the strength, too. So I strength the straight flush, but I actually just need to use this as a faceless discard. Okay, and then for somehow I'm playing full house here. Marble? Okay. Now, stone cards in a straight flush build, it's not a good match. Technically, I could do it with 4 fingers. Let's see. I generally like hack or sock or any re-trigger on this deck because there's so many good things you can get to pair up with it and just play flushes all game. But I have a lot less leeway to work with if I'm trying to force straight flush build. Okay, I just had to double check that I leveled flush there. Otherwise I would be throwing right now. It's still pretty close. It also, you know what also feels bad is when the games are like rubber banding between a seed where I can't find any way to make money and then a seed where I get Faceless Joker, but if I try to use it once, I almost lose the round because I wasted a discard looking for this. It's so brutal. How can I get good at this game? There's a lot of good YouTube vids you could watch for advice. What level are you at in the game? Did you just start, or are you trying to beat Gold Stake, or it kind of depends. I can't take either of these rentals, I don't think. Oh, wow. An Ankh. Ankh doesn't even look like a bad decision here, which is sad. I want to just take the red seal face guard. I think I'm just doing this. We might as well pop the wheel here too. I can beat, I think, these 2 rounds with just level 2 flush, and then... Actually, wait, can I? Oh, that's actually going to be close. Okay, I can take this misprint for, like, 1 hand. Do I have C++? I do. Let's see. The risk is if this high rolls, I don't even get to faceless, so I don't think I should do this. Maybe 3 of a kind's okay. I mean, I guess misprint is never at risk of high rolling, is it? Straight flush is such a strong hand. Every game with this hand, I lost. It's very hard to draw consistently. What are the best discards here? I guess just this. And then I can probably get away with this. It's not like misprint would low roll like 4 times in a row. That's literally the perfect amount, actually, because now I can sell it. This was a good deal. Oh, the info below the jokers is a mod. I think just makes it easier for viewers to keep track of stacks and stuff, which is pretty nice. Okay, Cloud9 looking okay here. Okay, Herman looking great here. Over the sun, it has to be. Yeah. The club joker. Ride the bus. To-do list on straight flush. At least it tried. It kind of tried to be good. I think I'm buying and selling this. No, I might as well take this. Like, 2 molt could actually get me through this round. If it adds up a little. Shouldn't I maybe just take popcorn, though? There's always a chance I roll into absolutely nothing. Okay, let's ride the popcorn molt. Fool Hermit? Oh, let's just take it. Alright, we're going rank, and we're hoping there's 3 face cards here. Very good. And then... now I only have 1 face card. What if I just play like this hand? Okay, it's high card, so it didn't do anything. I think this wins. Oh, actually, no. Maybe this is okay. No, it was 2,100. Still made some money. Oh. Blueprint. Eternal rebate. Well, I mean, if I have blueprint, I just use it. Let's look at straights here too. how's my plate looking? 8 flushes is fine at the moment. Misprints back. To the Moon Castle. Castle I love on this deck, but it's not good for this specific build. So I think we're skipping. And then, I guess Popcorn is still enough, but I want more. Banner or Swash. Alright, it's a little less molt, but it's free. Okay, I definitely need more scoring to beat the wall. More than just a glass card. Gotta get to these 4s. Oh, I should copy it for these low hands. 420. Blueprint Cardo, you're right, I completely forgot when the round started. Alright, let's double... Yeah, let's double rebate and just get 1 from it. And then, how does this look on Molt? 34? So that wins. I'll just make something glass to get the consumable slot back. I've never seen Banner this much, I don't think, in my life. Alright, another purple seal is really good. Okay, finally a blue seal. Jesus. Why was that so hard to find all day? We could take you, or just the double... It's fine for now. The wall is where I gotta have an answer for. Alright, so blue seal being gold is normally what you want. But it's already wild, and that does kinda help. But I think it's okay to get rid of. Let's go with a discard like this. Oh, interesting. Alright, fine. We'll do you, and then discard this. Yeah, and then we draw this. Okay, that's kind of perfect. I think getting just 1 rebate card is enough. At this point, it's going to be really hard to juggle with my hand size with this hand and blue seals. So I'll just hold on to the sun, and I'll make that space for blue seal. And then... Wait, does this actually not win yet? It's like the same thing I just played, but I forgot what I scored. It's 100 times 34. Oh, it's plus 50. 150. Okay, yeah, that should win then. Okay, it was 5k. If you could remove 1 Joker from the game, which is it and why is it Banner? I would like to remove or rebalance Banner for blue stake and above. And maybe a couple other cards too. That's my hear me out. Probably way easier to just rework blue stake at that point, but still. Okay, let's get more suns so we can actually start playing the heart high straights. I don't think there's a point wraithing. Is Cryptid on one of these gonna balance the deck more? Only got 2 10s and 2 kings versus 3 of most other things. I guess this is fine. Because I can also strength some of these. We can sort of do cascading strengths to keep the ranks kind of equal. Next question is Constellation. Because if I have Blue Seal giving me levels in this, that's so much scoring that all I should need is X-Molt. And we're already getting the Blue Seals. So maybe over Cloud 9 now? Let's at least get this sell value. And then roll a little bit. Just take any planet now for Constellation. Then it is the wall, right? So I should go deeper. Wow, Vagabond. This is interesting because I think I need to use all my money to make sure I beat this. So going into this round with Vagabond, I think would be better than Cardo. But then after that round, I dump it immediately because then I can't use it with rebate, really. But do I take it for one round? No, it probably costs too much. That's part of the problem. Well, okay, Popcorn's just back. As much as I like the Cartomancer, I think I need the extra Molt here. I mean, I was on 5k, which is gonna now become, 6.5k. Which would two-shot. I don't want to have to draw 2 straight flushes. Ooh, maybe I can kind of squeeze in between both decisions and do this instead. Okay, good Cartomancer cards. Good first hand. Let's see. After Popcorn, this is 32. So that's adding about 10 Molt, so this is still way more. The other thing is that this could win. So maybe let's use this discard first. Wow, another one. And we pull the Blue Seal. And I hit a lucky. Alright, if that didn't one-shot, it would have been a little messy. But instead it worked out perfectly. Oh boy. Things like Drunkard and Juggler are so helpful on this build. I mean, of course, Wasteful does the same thing, but even better because it doesn't use a slot. I actually saw a post, I think on the Balatro Reddit, of someone who was maining straight flush to completionist, which is insane. And, but it was interesting to see their stats because it's kind of similar to I've been messing around with all kinds of hand builds for a while now. And they had... I'm trying to remember. They had Juggler, I think, as their #1 Joker, which I thought was... like, finally someone speaking the truth about Juggler. That made me happy. However, they also said they don't like Seance that much because it blocks blue seals. Which, to me, sounds kind of crazy. Because, like, Seance isn't never a part of the build permanently. You're just trying to grab 2 or 3 spectral cards from it, maybe? And you don't always have 2 blue seals anyway, so you're not blocking anything. I would think it's helpful more than it's not. The plants. This does not affect anything except my lucky cards. Oh, yeah. Do I want this over Cardo? I should try to just roll with the deck fixing. I think. No Vampire. Vampire doesn't look awful here. But I don't want rentals kind of ever. Well, let me rephrase that. There's very few rentals in this game that I would insta-buy anyway. Alright, let's see. Base mold is 20 now. Can I just get rid of this? I just faced the wall, so this is actually less than I had to score before, so I think I can do this. And then 1 roll for maybe a planet. And then let's go. The downside of the auto taking all the planets is the fools like this, but we can fix it. I gotta go for the high hearts. Let's do this discard. I probably should have kept a 9 there. This is probably too greedy. But let's do this anyway. Alright, we get 1 rebate and a purple. It's glass. Oh, I keep forgetting that I'm looking for the 4-finger straight flush anyway. So it was always kind of close. I think I'm going to play this so I can just draw something in the glass without playing it. Like one of these kings. And then we blue seal and then fool the Neptune, and things are looking pretty nice. And I hit $20. I could actually use this on Hanged Man. I don't. You know what? With 4 fingers, I need so much less deck fixing than I normally would. Let's just take the levels. I've got 3 purple seals and a Cartomancer. I don't think I need every single Hanged Man in the shop also. those were some bad rerolls. I'm just gonna go next round here. The two suits that aren't in my deck. Okay. Interesting choice. Alright, let's play this as a flush, I guess. Three, 6, 3, 9. Well, I don't want to play two glass. I could play one. But do I really want this money? That's another question. Alright, I'll settle for this one. Copy rebate, discard the 10. Then back to copying Constellation. So that's my straight flush. If I look for the blue seal here... I don't want to play that as a high card. Well, I should look anyway. I'll definitely draw a heart. Would shortcut be worth dropping Cardo? Yeah, Cardo is really not... Wow, that was so lucky. Cardo's really not needed for this. At this point, I don't think. So I would definitely make that trade. We gotta copy you. This build really turns a corner if there's like 2 win conditions to force this build. You have to create a way to draw the hand consistently, which can be a combination of a lot of things, like deck thinning, deck fixing, extra hands, extra discards, extra hand size, or like 4 fingers shortcut. And then the second thing is just a blue seal, because then this basically wins the game by itself. You just need to multiply it a little bit. And I think I have both of those. Now the only thing that could kill me is the exact wrong boss blind. Let's see. I just have to get past flush and high card to be most played. So I gotta be careful about using high cards as discards. But all of these other hand types with Constellation will score decently now. So I could throw them in to help beat blinds and stuff. Oh, the order. Well, that would really be committing to just straight flushes winning. I actually don't even know if I need more X-Mult in this. This might make the build worse. Because I don't need to score the most. I just need to score enough. And I think this plus the blue seal is enough. What just happened? My whole game's frozen? Oh. It was a prank. Is this a seed money run? It's not. I always forget. Alright, not the best shop of the day. I probably... I don't know if these are decent enough towers to keep or if I should have sold them for this. I think they're both okay. We're gonna look for hearts again. Okay, so there's a straight flush. Let's rebate the 2. I don't need this one, actually. $33. What a weird number to see in this game. Alright, I couldn't get to the blue seal, it looks like. Now it's math time. This is, I mean, it's so much molt. It's like 100. So I never need the glass here. So one more discard. Oh wait, I shouldn't do it just for the hand count, actually. How do I make steel? Even though I'm playing it, I think it's whatever. I don't need it to beat this blind. Okay, so it's 100k with like no enhancements doing anything. But this is gonna scale so fast because it's like triple scaling, because every Neptune is like base score increase and constellation increase and blueprint increase. Oh. Probably not worth making the deck bigger. I think maybe that was one too many rolls. Me after dinner at Red Lobster. Okay, rebate on aces, we get a bunch immediately. Fool. We can get Fool on something better. Dumb question, but can debuff glass cards shatter? They can't. There's a lot of cool ways that debuff can actually help you, like if face cards are debuffed, you can play them and Ride the Bus won't reset. Okay, I think I'm actually maybe dropping this because I want to use all the discards. Ooh. That's pretty good timing for that. And there's a Hermit. And then I want to fool Neptune again, I think. I don't want to play many high cards anymore, though. So this is fine because it's a pair. Alright, I think I could play a couple more high cards. Yeah, I have to stop there. I'm only on 6 straight flushes, and I'm set up where it's one-shotting. Having it one-shot is by far the easiest way to play this. Way more stress when you need to draw it twice. Imagine if Steel Joker worked like Gold Ticket and maybe made steel cards give plus molt when played based on how many steel are in your deck. That'd be interesting. It would kind of get rid of the... I don't know if it's an issue, but the quirk where, like, steel cards are already a bunch of X-Molt, and then steel Joker is just more X-Molt, which is kind of like... Why? Jungler. So tempting to take this over Cardo here. And I think I will. I'm a Juggler Truther. Hang on a second. Trading card would have been useful too. But the whole build has to stay kind of how it is now. The good news is it just wins. So it's not really a problem. That's a flush? Of course it is. Let's play like a full house or something. Discard a king for rebates. Ooh. I'll just keep doing this for instant value. It would be nice to have death on this, or at least have fool for a death to eventually copy this. But I guess it's not, like, totally necessary. Kind of like playing Obelisk on ultra hard mode. Well, I did do a challenge where I had to play only one hand and then Obelisk pivot to only a second hand. And I think that was... I mean, that was way harder than this. There's too much freedom here to use other hands as discards and stuff that make it way easier. All the little advantages really add up. We're not taking them. Maybe Hone when I can afford it just to get out of the voucher pool's okay. Okay, not amazing. But winnable. Rogue Old Fashioned, thank you for the raid. Oh, so we have a straight flush here already. It's not really the kind I want to play. Maybe it's on 4s too. I think I'll just discard this. Not the moon. Alright, we'll throw glass on whatever. Play the royal. Get our blue seal. Got a raid and run. Have a great stream. Thank you. Alright, thanks for the raid again. Hope your stream went well. Mine, this was a really rough start tonight. These seeds were making this challenge impossible. I mean, those seeds would have been hard on normal gold stake runs. But then, there's just no room to do goofy stuff. Alright, that should stay in block. What are we doing? Buying the whole shop. Neptune second in case of fool. Okay, maybe I can just take blank. Egg. I think I just play out all the rounds now to slowly get stronger in case of, I guess, Violet Vessel's the only thing that worries me. And even that I'm not really worried about. Wait, what does kill me here? I guess, the mouth, if my draws are really bad, could kill me. I think that's about it. Okay, I don't want to play any more high cards, but I can play pairs to fish for the blue seal. I can play a 2-pair, definitely. That's the end of it. Alright, I think... Yeah, I want to make sure I don't get in trouble with the most played hand type. So let's just settle for no blue seal. I may not need any more planets the rest of the game already. What is this score? 700k. I probably do beat Vessel with that, even with bad draws. I don't think you can draw that bad with 4 fingers. It would be hard to. That's an interesting card. I really wish Aces would get a buff in the update. Wheel time? Wait, hold on. Let me wheel in chat first to know whether this is going to hit or not. Okay, it didn't hit in chat, which means this will hit. That's right. That's what I thought. 25% of the time it works every time. It actually... it gave me like the worst molt order for this, but I can't complain about that. Oops. Oh, that's a pair, so I can just play it. I always do these challenges, and then, like, in the middle of it, I realize there's some detail I forgot that makes it way more stressful. And on this one, it's that I have to end with this as my most played hand, so I can't use high cards to discard. And it's stressing me out. I mean, I could probably use a couple more. Still can't get rid of this 8. Unless I want to play the... Oh, I guess it's more money if I discard the 8. I could also just strength this literally for money. I don't know what else would be good to strength here, so let's do that. Okay, got the blue seal, so that's everything I need. Order doesn't matter. Neptune and Chop. That's a nice surprise. And then we were like, ugh, Neptune and Chop. Who's taking that? Oh, I have a question. Does anybody regularly look at the Balatro Reddit? Because I did a ton when the game was newer, and I posted stuff too. But then I kind of just stopped completely. But it's been showing up in my feed more. And I keep seeing posts where somebody is just wrong with like 50 upvotes agreeing with them. They just make a comment as if it's a fact and it's the incorrect. it's just not correct. I don't know why this keeps happening. I think the algorithm figured out that it bothers me. So it's kind of a skill issue on my part. Actually, I don't want to actually, but like people know. There's people who know these things, but I guess none of them are looking at the subreddit, including me. It's a flush. Maybe I should play this as a pair. I thought about doing more like a content that's like, I don't know, maybe not like a Reddit recap, but like talking about other stuff people have posted and all the weird misinformation. But I feel like it's just kind of, I don't want to make anything that's like generally negative. I don't think it's worth it. I think I just have the instinct to be like, look how wrong this guy is. Can you believe how wrong he is? But that doesn't really help anybody. $14 or $20. The pro move there is to take the $20. That's your free tip of the day. Tarot Merchant. Let me think. I'm really not taking any new jokers the rest of the run. Normally that's the deciding factor on if you buy this. But I really want planets in the shop too. And this would relatively lower the chance of planets spawning. But it would increase the chance of High Priestess spawning. I talked myself into it. What if I could pass my research on to someone else to make the video? I don't know. I think I just have the wrong instinct that doesn't work anymore in today's internet, where I feel like you should try to make sure the thing you're posting is correct, or you should care if someone's posting something that just is untrue or didn't happen. And that doesn't matter anymore. I just need a clickbait title. Buh. Alright, I don't think the blue steel matters at this point. We're just winning. Royal Flush only challenge on this deck? You know what? Did I post Royal Flush or not? I can't remember if I ever posted that one. Oh, I did. Oh my god. My YouTube chat froze again. Were people agreeing with me or calling me stupid? And either way, I'll never know. Top 10 things Reddit got wrong, the 5th will shock you. People would click it. As an actually guy, it's just not worth it. The thing is, like, I think there's a way to just review what people are talking about and be like, hey, actually, that's wrong. It doesn't work the way you think it does. But it's a common misconception. And, like, talk about why it works that way or whatever. And it's, like, fine. But then the comments on the video won't be fine. What if I just strengthed anything for no reason? And then we hit the 1-slot Emperor into the wheel. Nope. Ah, I misplayed it. I was going for the nope and I hit the Polychrome. That's another classic Balatro, giving you Polychrome in a run that you already won. Alright, that'll work. What's an example of misinformation I saw? I don't want to call out specific threads, but let me see. Somebody posted about blue seals being overpowered. They posted an old thread from the patch where somebody was saying, doesn't this blue seal seem way too strong? And then one of the top comments was, wait, what did blue seal used to do? And then the OP responded with incorrect information. And then he edited his post to say, why are you downvoting me, you idiots? I can take this. Let's just throw the lovers in here. Then I guess I want to use Sun also. Do I want to use it on one card? And then there was other There's been other threads where it's basically just people like describing how an interaction works, but they actually have it wrong. Which, I mean, I'm not surprised about. I'm only surprised that there isn't somebody in there being like, no, this is the correct information. Well, it's not going to be me, though. The only thing I would be posting on there is if I thought of a banger meme again. But what about the threads where they talk about which Jokers are boyfriends? Those threads generally have the objectively correct opinions. Is it genuine ignorance or blatant being wrong just to troll? It's just people, like, not fully knowing something, but, like, posting how they think it works anyway. Do we need Luchador for anything? Not really. I mean, I can't sell anything for Luchador. It'd be nice to not have to find my blueprint, but... Don't forget that like 70% of Reddit's is bots now. But the bots are wrong. No, I know. It's tough with like a Reddit like that, because I was on that when the Balatro demo was happening. And like a big thread would have like 50 upvotes, and there'd be a lot of genuine discussion. And then it just evolved a lot since then. I don't really read the Balatro Discord, but I've heard people complain about people just being wrong about stuff in there too. I don't know what it is. I mean, we could make up some facts about the game and maybe spread them. As a social experiment. Right, none of any of this really matters here. Yeah, let's just play that. Literally anything that becomes popular now gets rated for content engagement. There is a general effect of the more popular something becomes and the more accessible it becomes, the community gets watered down to like the common denominator gets lower. So it's usually just low effort memes, and then every couple months a mod will do something stupid, and there'll be 85 threads dunking on the mod, and then it'll go back to being normal again for 6 months. Alright, let's see if we can hit the nope this time. Was that so hard? 4 fingers? Do I want... I guess I want another tarot card maybe to flip cards over. Or wait, no. I can't flip my jokers over. What am I talking about? Please report me for the misinfo I just shared. Alright, we can ignore this plus 10 mult, so the order of these doesn't matter. It's really only the blueprint that matters. So there's 2 non-eternals. So if I drag this one, I can find the other 2. I just don't know which order they're in. Alright, so one of these is Blueprint and one of them's Constellation. So let's start by just posting this. Oh, wow. 1,000 base chips, 100 base malt. Okay, we're at 17 straight flushes. Okay, they were in the wrong order, but I still scored 1,000,000 points. Doing this is tricky. I didn't really think about this too much, but if Blue Stake gets reworked in the update, doing challenges like this on Gold Stake probably gets way easier. Because I think the game would just get easier by a little bit in general. I'm sure there would be some other rebalancing in other ways. But I think I would get a big buff for doing my clown builds. We're up to 2/8 now. Oh, I wasn't updating. Let's see. I really underestimated how many runs would just die to Gold Stake Econ. Alright, so I could go for a third win. I could go for a flush house instead, or I could go for a straight flush on abandoned. I think let's try this one more time. I never got like a Bloodstone game or anything. Rare tag would be interesting. Oh, so close to the round 1 straight flush. The new Blue Stake could be even worse. I don't think it could be worse. It would take a huge mistake by Local Thunk. Like, it could be harder to compensate, but it could be harder and still be better. -1 discard is just kind of like a really like hamstringing problem with no way to play around it. But like, you could replace it with something that's harder but has counterplay. And I think that would be an improvement. Why did it give me the spades when I have the heart joker? The game's toying with me once again. 2 bosses per ante. Oh god. Oh, blue seal? Wait. The game's winnable already. Maybe it's -1 discard +1 hand? I don't know if that's even much of a debuff. It's also like... I think for a lot of the balance stuff, Local Thunk always tries to go for like the most easily understandable thing instead of something that does two things at once. Oh, Preston Experience, thank you for the raid. I can't believe I have nothing to fool here. Let's what? I guess we can strength some stuff. Do I want this? I already have the blue seal, so I could maybe save a lot more here. Runs were pretty tough at the start of the night, but I won the last one. So we got momentum. How are your runs tonight? How debilitating would -1 shop slot be? I think that would be unplayable with stickers on orange and gold stake. The problem with any stake difficulty thing is you have to make the early game winnable on most seeds. And if you give people less income or less chances to see jokers in the shop, then there'll be a lot of seeds where like your shop is like eternal, rental, perishable, planet card, and then you just die. Okay, Andy could help me draw the straight flush here, but it's worse for holding the blue seal also. I think I only take this if I have like rebate or a ton of purple seals, but for now I should leave it. Let's see, and do I want the Arcana? I need another Joker after this expires. Oh, Mizzle6, hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Good luck, thank you. I'm straight flushing it over here. I don't know what to do. Oh my god. Vagabond, hello, thank you for the raid. We're gonna go with save money for 100, Alex. Actually, just play this now. Andy sounds like a good time. Andy was the MVP of some of the single hand type runs I did. Okay, we got our first Neptune. And then I'll try business card, but man, I really set myself up to fail in this next shop. Kind of playing with an obelisk. It is pretty similar. I can't get any of these hands above about 15, or I'll never be able to make straight flush the most played. So it is getting kind of tricky. All right, I have $20 to not lose the game here. Okay, just this kind of helps because it's like a foil Jimbo by itself. And then I guess I take the tarot into the packs. What am I gonna do this on? I think I want to lucky those. So let's put it over here, I guess. Your Marrow evolved? Wait, which version of Pokemon is this? Okay, I got a red seal. Those were not the jokers I was looking for. But straight flush, I think one shot still. I just have to draw it now or I lose, which is not ideal. I think I would make Blue Stake add evil jokers that gave minus chips and minus molt. That's an interesting idea. I mean, Misprint and Bloodstone are already in the game, so there's kind of a precedent for evil jokers. What is the best straight flush to go for here? It's definitely Queen Jack 10, etc. But this is not looking good. Bro's doing the etc. build. This is awful. Okay, there's 2 9 of hearts, there's 2 king of hearts. I guess I go for both? Or do I draw 4 cards and pick one? I mean, I think maybe the flush could win if the lucky hits. The glass card on flush won't do anything because I don't have a lucky spade. What about the straights? This would have to hit again. Alright, so let's do this. And then just get lucky. Getting lucky is usually the play. It looks like I've misplayed here. Bailed out? I don't think it's enough. Oh, it's enough. Alright, so getting lucky is the play, for sure. Getting lucky is definitely the play. What do we get here now? Free bean for 1 round means I can definitely draw a straight flush. So that's 1 round probably safe. What do I want to do with the rest of the money? Boy, not a strong temperance, is it? Okay, but the judgment is fine. I mean, maybe we just take the bean round and get out of here. Okay, let's see. I don't think this wins, but that might even be better for me. I didn't consider that a single lovers can get you a flush house here. But, like, I probably just look for a straight flush anyway. If I play all the jacks, it probably just wins. So... let's do this. drawing every spade in the whole game. Should I try to not play the glass card? Let's go luckies first. Alright, we're playing the glass card. Thank you, Bean, for the free hand size. Level 4 straight flush. Imagine if I had a joker. Wow, another awful photograph. And Drunkard's Rental, too. Let's see. Hangman always pretty good. Imp is a gamble. I could Lovers That. It'd be a great photo card, but the photo's perishable anyway. I think we deck thin. And I might need this to beat the round. Maybe use that too. But I'd rather roll into something else. Wrathful. Alright, I'm not really committed to hearts here at all. It could work. It could definitely work. C-dubs, hello, thank you for the raid. Oh my god, it's like raid o'clock tonight. This is so... This is such a small amount of mult once I get any planet levels. So that doesn't feel like a good move either. What if the play is just win? Janthony Hughes, thank you for the follow. Alright, let's see. I gotta look for the hearts. Because I got a lucky. And I'm agreed, Lord. You know, I think with photo flushes could just win too. Oh, hey, C-dubs. I'm doing good. How about you? Okay, we got our 4-piece. Now, do I greed and keep both jacks? I'm scared. Boy, I don't want to have to play the glass card here. But I can't mess around. All my money's gone. Got some snow today? Oh, I got a lot of snow today, too. Does this win at this point? I think it does. So let's try to get... oh, there's no other jack. I guess I could draw a 7 and 6 of hearts, though. It would cost me $2. Okay, fine. We'll just not. I meant to sell Drunkard before I played that. Well, I'd be at $0, so it didn't really make a difference, did it? Investment tag, pillar. Let me think. Playing this round to try to get one blue seal off, or maybe hit one lucky card. But then if I keep these, it's -$6. Or there is a double skip angle here. How much did I just score? doing the math in my head for how ruined my economy is. I think it's bad enough that double skipping is a better chance of winning. But it's sort of how, like, you have a better chance of surviving a plane crash if you're in the back row. Technically, I guess it is better. Alright, first straight flush up, and is it half? Okay, it's half. All we needed was halfway there. I have to play this 9 every time, it's kind of sad. If I don't draw this, a flush could still win, maybe? Oh, we got it, though. I mean, I probably should have sold them there, too, now that I think about it. Oh, this is back and it's hollow. I think I'm desperate enough for this. Wait a second. Chad. That's also rental. I think it'll pay for itself with the lucky cards. I just have to not be the most unlucky man in America. I just gotta take this at this point. Do I want one more roll? Orbital tag is not on straight flush, damn. One more roll. I hate the game. Ooh. Okay. We replace the Grungler with the Jungler. And that saves me money for basically being just as good. So now I'm going for spades, so this is just sort of farming. Farming lucky again. Wow, I drew both lucky cards, and I did get $20 at the end. So, the chat has paid for itself. It prepaid, actually. Oh, you know, this would score pretty good. Let's just play this. Wait, that was only 3K? That seemed like it would be pretty good. Well, it turns out I thought wrong. Okay, so... Photo chat, I have to go face card first. But it will just win. So now we look for the blue seal. I think we look again. Yep. It's a rare and elusive creature. Some people claim to have seen a blue seal in the game, but, like, I think Doc Spectred apparently has had it happen, but I think it's a doctored image he made in his bathtub. $10 Temperance, Hanged Man. I keep holding on to these. I kind of have to offset the price a little until I can find something else. Maybe I just take To the Moon here. Can I afford to throw so many hands if my goal is to get max straight flush? The magic number is about 15. If I keep these other hands below 15, I can get straight flush most played. It seems like pretty much every time. So I can still use my high cards for a little while. Oh, this is awkward. Because I almost have a heart straight flush. But I can't discard both of my jacks. Alright, just playing this as a flush is probably the way to go here. I don't know if this little bit of scoring will make a difference. That was 8k. That's pretty good, actually. And then this could be more with this guy, but I want to get the lucky money if possible. Oh, that's gonna win, isn't it? Well, I don't hate that. I hate that my photo has 1 life left. Okay, we're level 5. I could use another blue seal or a purple seal. Perfect. I could... Wait, let's try that again. I could use a hermit and a death. I mean, kind of close. If I lie. If I lie, that was kind of close. Let's see. I can replace photo with tribe. That's a lot less molt. But it's something. This is the needle? I better not get rid of photo here. Alright, maybe get out a juggler early. Can't greed to hold this. I also need the face card, I think. Well, that's bad. I gotta discard like this, because the flush might be good still. Do we think this is good still? I think that wins. It's probably like 50k actually. This world wouldn't be bad. I think I need the money, though. I think I need the money, though. I mean, if there's a way to keep to the moon and get seed money, I'm so down for it. But I'm gonna have to spend all my money to find, like, X-Molt to beat the wall. I don't even know if I can beat 90k. I don't even know if I can beat 60k, actually. Faceless. Kinda hard to use here. At the moment. A steel card. Trio. This isn't a flush house build, so no. One more? Alright, ramen is gonna get eaten really quickly. but what can you do? Oh, that's not a straight flush. Streamer can't do math. What if this is just the play with the steal now? What's flush up to? 10? If this doesn't work, I can still draw a spade straight flush, like 7 to jack, or a hearts that won't be that bad. $42K. Okay. I didn't draw the luckies yet, did I? I think I should look for them a little bit, maybe. Well, now I couldn't play them if I did draw them. Negative misprint? Wait. Does Ballad Turtle have predictive properties? Is Ballad Turtle made by Nostradamus? Okay, these are not good for me. I think what I have to do at the moment is realize I'm not going to afford the seed money. I don't need to keep To the Moon. I just got to get out of these. And do we take one planet or one roll? Oh, nice lucky card. One roll? Buh. Alright, I think I need to Chad $20 again. Mixed dungeon. Okay, this should be... Oh, we don't have photo anymore, so that guy was there. That's gotta win, so I need to look for the blue seal. Okay, pairs are fine to play. I'm gonna say... Actually, no. I'll just play the pair if I have the chance. Earlier I did say getting lucky was the play. And it did work before. It didn't exactly work this time, but I'm not dead yet. My very strong glass card is gone. This is bad news. I guess that's better than nothing. And it's the wall, you say. I might reroll because there could be something really good And if it's only a rental, I could afford it. And if it's not, I could maybe sell out of some stuff. Well, that was not part of the plan. Alright. No purple seals. Chad, am I cooked? We got a Neptune, though. Pause, champ. If I draw the 10 of hearts, lucky card first, and it hits, while holding this, that's probably like 160k. And then I probably lose anyway. But there's only one way to know for sure. I think if I drew that like right away, I could have followed it up with flushes and maybe won. Well, it did show up. We just need to get really, really lucky to get close. It'd be interesting to have the calculator here, because I think even the high end might not reach this number. Oh, $20. Just what I needed. $40. Just what I needed. You know, I think... I don't know if one mole saves me. One's close. I think two definitely saves me. The wall. So many of my challenges lose to a boss blind at the wrong time. That counters my arbitrary build I'm doing. Okay. I'm gonna run a 1-minute ad really quick. And then switch games because Vampire Survivors just released the demo for a card game. I think a roguelike card game that they're making, so I'm gonna try it out. If I try this on a straight flush seed... I haven't tried this seeded. I prefer to think of any seed as a straight flush seed. Alright, yeah, I gotta change my, like, title and category and everything, too. So I'll be back in 1 minute. Oh, I closed the other music, so I can't turn it on anymore. Oops. Does this have a category yet? It does. Okay, I put a thumbnail somewhere. There it is. The title of this game is so confusing right off the bat. So, this is it. This is not what I thought it would look like. They literally rotated the game. POV. Please tell me if it's like way too loud. Am I really clicking to move? Knife. Oh, this game's easy. Wait, can I use arrow keys? Wait, I moved left without rotating left. The music's a bit quiet at least. Alright, one sec. Well, they reused a lot of the imagery and sound effects from Vamp Survivors, which are for the most part, really good. And the loot money. King Bible. Deal 40 damage with a chance to knock back. Do I have a deck? Oh, that's the deck now. Why is there a log? Why did I smash the log and find pancakes? Combo stack. New. Play cards in ascending mana cost order for a combo multiplier? That sounds easy. Do I have... Aha. I do. Any games I'm looking forward to for the Next Fest thing? There's almost too much stuff coming out at once in like the next month. In fact, if the Bellatra update comes out in like the next month, I might just die of exhaustion. I want to try this game. I want to play Slay the Spire to prep for playing Slay the Spire 2 demo or early access or whatever they're doing. Like, I can go off map and smash stuff? Oh, the bats are ganging up on me. X2. I didn't one-shot. It's paid early access? Okay. Whatever it is, I'll be playing it. Okay, axe. These are just all the weapons in the game. I guess that shouldn't be a surprise. Something about the movement is feeling a little goofy. Let's see. I have 2 mana, right? So the best way to combo is knife axe now. Yeah, I don't need to stun them if they're not doing much damage. This says to multiple enemies. Does that mean this isn't doing damage to multiple enemies? I'm pretty sure it was. So why the language? Finish him. I have a feeling my YouTube chat froze again. Unless it's just this quiet. You know what? It's possible both were true. Spinach. I love the spinach in the normal game. I can't help but take plus damage percent. What is this? Cube of Mystery. I got a mana. So early access, and it's basically finished. For selfish reasons, I kind of wish it came out a little bit later. Because I would play... I was planning to play a bunch of Slay the Spire for like maybe like a month before 2 came out, but now I only have like a week. Okay, so we... Spinach, it's kind of out of order, but it's worth it for the combo. And oh my god, the axe just went crazy. No knife here. So is it just... No, not spinach axe. It should be Bible axe. Level up. Choose a reward Santa Water. Deal 60 damage, burn enemies after this turn. It's free. Okay. I like free things. I like how the enemies are like rotating in and out. That looks really cool. I'll just eat spinach for the nutritional value, I guess. 66 and then burns. So this only hits 2? Is that what it's saying? This hits all of them? Can I get more enemy info, like their actual health number? What's in the coffin? Thank you, Crawler. But the vampire's in another coffin. Hello, GG Studios. Antonio joins the Crawlers. I guess I'm no Crawler now. So this part 2 already got delayed a year. I understand people who really like the game probably can't wait for it. I could wait. I could just play the first game again for another like 100 hours on another playthrough. I would not mind at all. Town Hall tracks your unlocks. Options? A graveyard seemed like the most appropriate place for an options menu. It's a little concerning. World map? Oh, and then Town Hall again. Thanks. Hello. Thank you for the streak. What do we have? The average Italian countryside. Is Italy filled with bats normally? I didn't see that at the Olympics. Found the pancakes. I don't think they were missable. Maybe we hide completed now. Under development, you don't say. Okay, so I have nowhere to spend money at the moment, it looks like. Did I win the straight flush? The last run, I lost... I forget what Annie I was on. But I lost to the wall. So only one win today. Once a thriving haven, now a dumping ground for evil. Wait. Implies that there's an excess of evil and they're just dumping it somewhere. I thought evil would be like a commodity. Anyway. The vampire is said to be the root of this evil, but we can find only mayhem and roast chicken. Village where I just was. The village of Gorton. Gorton Freeman? A sleepy parochial place. Don't let its tranquil exterior fool you. This is a melting pot for heroes and heroines. An adventure's terminus quo. Okay, no need to break out the Latin. That's where I click? Okay. That was not clear to me. Okay, there's a bat this way. Oh. There's a thing to smash that way. Can I smash this, like... Okay, not that. But what about you? No. Inside of you, there are 2 bats. Let's go the long way. Antonio. Crawler. Deal 10% more damage when a red card is played. Do I have red cards? Oh. He comes with them. Did they really make the whip just as whippy as in the other game? We still have the combo thing, right? Or... Wait, what gave me the combo? Duration triggers 5 times?
To your aid.
Oh, so he just sits up here for 5 turns. That seems like a good deal to me. Are there discards? It's like maybe no.
I say.
Interesting. Wait, are these all red now? So they all work, huh? Magic Wand, prioritize attackers. Interesting. I'll try the new thing. I'm just gonna bash my head against everything until I learn what's breakable and what's not. Only really that one pillar did I think was breakable and it wasn't. Okay, yeah, the combo thing is, I guess, just permanent. I found pillar chicken. Okay, we can't combo here, so spinach first into 1. So that was single target. I gotta hover over these more. The bats. So does this being red mean it's gonna kill? But other than that, it looks like I can't see everything's health. You can combo passive weapons? I guess the zero cost knife would help the combos too. I'm surrounded. I am beset on all sides. Oh no. The Bone Zone emote showed up. So he blocked some of that, but then he just dies to the whip. Okay, that was a lot of money. We're going for the full map clear.
To your aid. Yes. Stop.
Okay. I won't complain about the first turn kill. I really did not expect the game to have, like, this perspective. But it is kind of cool. It's, like, retro. Without looking... Without looking, like, outdated. It's just like a... No one makes this style of game anymore. Oh, there was a lot more bats waiting, lined up in the back than I thought there were. It's the same sort of janky that Vampire Survivors is. It kind of is. The different perspective just threw me a lot at first, but it is kind of cool. Alright, we're doing reverse combo order again. More whip. You know, whip maxing doesn't sound bad right here.
My strength is your shield.
So this is one of those bigger bats.
Stop. Yes.
Does not really do damage.
Very well.
Oh, he's dead. Avoiding the Sword of Excalibur to fight a couple more bats.
Stronger.
Deal 20 more damage. Is this... Wait. This was for current turn only, or was it stacking? Oh.
Yes. I say.
I think I've misunderstood something. Oh, it was a shovel. I just dug a hole. Alright, I guess I burrowed here. Some of these flowers that are just backgrounds are just a little too enticing. Like, I don't know what this is, but I want to eat it and see what it tastes like. This is supposed to be... I have no clue. Oh, a gem hammer. Unlocks the ability to add gems to cards. Oh! I'm interested. Choose a gem. Double damage hits twice as hard. Oh. Wait, cash out. I can just take all my 200 gold if I don't take this? Well, I don't know... I don't know what would combo with what in the future to build around. So is whip's 8 damage to everybody, and the knife is just 40 total. So most of the time, this would be like the same damage if I'm hitting like 5 bats. But if there isn't, if it's single target, it's worse. So should I just go knife? I mean, that's assuming I understand what's happening at all. Sometimes I just completely miss part of the UI in a game for like an hour. Why does it look so much like the Bone Zone emote? Was that on purpose? It's 1-to-1. I swear.
Welcome.
Is this gonna have the weapon that every card game has, where if you last hit with this weapon, it gets permanently stronger? Because those are usually my favorite cards. Kind of impressed how it just trusts you to have the right vibes. I was really caught off guard when I opened this the first time. It just throws you into the game. It doesn't give you a title screen or a menu. Because I had to open it just to make sure like the capture was all good for stream and adjust the volume a little bit.
To your aid. Quick hit. Start. Yes.
And yeah, it just threw me in there. Okay. Do I want to fight a skeleton who's going to bring his bat friends, or a bat who's going to bring his skeleton friends? The illusion of choice.
Farewell.
I think I should have done this in the other order. Impassable terrain. My one weakness. Well, I think the hand... I guess it's kind of hard to do this wrong with a card game. But I haven't played, to be honest, tons and tons of card games. But like... the design of the cards looks clean, the hands, and like the way they move when you mouse over and just drag them feels really good. Maybe they're not friends. Maybe they're on rival sports teams in the sport of crawler punching. Oops. Oh, okay, so I can just click them and they'll play too. The first one was an accident, but we can go with that. Increase your luck for a chance to get 4 choices. Oh, just like in the main game. Maybe another spinach. I gotta eat a balanced meal. Is this a breaker one? No, it just breaks my skull. Wait. That guy looks scary. Let's fight this guy who also looks scary. Alright, I had to enter his domain for this one. That's a lot of skeletons.
My strength is your shield. Whip it! I say. Start. Attack. You're welcome.
I do feel a little bit like I'm just button mashing at this point. Okay, I completely misunderstood that the utility card's effects would be doubled, not just the damage would be doubled. So then I do want to go whip spinach whip. Button mashing is more complicated than Vampire Survivors. Vampire Survivors is such a weird game for me. It's like as soon as the game starts, my brain turns off, and then like 20 minutes later, I'm like, why do my fingers hurt? From WASDing all over the place. No.
Stronger.
I keep accidentally clicking them because I'm used to clicking and dragging them. What kind of balatro is this? Looks like Slice and Dice. This is a game by the Vampire Survivors people called Vampire Crawlers. More spinach. I call this the salad deck. It's all spinach and one knife to cut the spinach with. You know, I kind of wish I had a second knife to throw that on. Is single target going to be more important? I don't know. If it's like Slay the Spire, I kind of love buffing an AoE weapon early. Because there's so many encounters where that specifically gets you through in like one turn instead of getting potentially into trouble. I'll do the wand though. Alright, we're digging. I see a question mark on the map. What the? Get him! I threw cards at some sort of goblin. Oh, Bible came back. I don't have that in the deck at the moment. Second knife, second wand. Let's go knife. Depending on how many upgrades I have, it would... I feel like it'd already be worth skipping stuff. If I... Did I have that option to skip? Has anyone figured out how to invent a roguelike card game where thinning your deck to 5 cards isn't the optimal strategy?
Whip it! I say. Farewell.
Spinach second. Oh, doesn't matter here. Isn't that already Slay the Spire? I feel like... You know what? I don't know, like, meta how to actually play Slay the Spire well. But when I was playing, I was removing cards from my deck constantly. And can't you do a infinite loop on what's it called if you have a small enough deck? I didn't know how to do that back when I was playing. So this is similar, I guess, to that other game I played, Shroom and Gloom, where it's sort of first-person roguelike deck builder dungeon crawling, but very, very different environments. Hey, Tau Designs. Shroom and Gloom did have a really cool art style, but the demo was kind of tricky to beat.
To your aid. Attack! Attack! Yes!
We're up to plus 90%. This kind of damage multiplier is reminding me of the Slots and Daggers game.
Welcome.
Wait, I don't see skip as an option, which I maybe prefer. I kind of hate when the optimal choice in roguelikes is do nothing. Maybe we'll throw in a Bible. VOD's channel classics. Yeah, I gotta fix all my file organization like I used to and just start uploading videos after I stream every day.
My strength is your shield. Wicked! Stop!
I'm kind of just gonna keep killing everything until I start having trouble. Okay, so we should armor spinach whip.
I say. Farewell.
And then knife kills everything. This was a different symbol in the minimap, but I don't know what it means. Oh, play all? How does it order them? Did it just go right to left? Can I rearrange them? Alright, if this is gonna be maybe a harder fight, I should max the buffs early instead of the damage. You just noticed that something about the game that you didn't notice in your playthroughs? Oh, what did you notice? Because I wonder if I noticed it now.
To your aid.
Okay, if this will kill him, then this is an insane overkill.
Attack! Wicked!
The enemies which move faster are the ones about to attack. Oh, I see. This feels a lot more like a Thriller music video recreation than a bunch of enemies attacking me. Let's see.
Yes. Welcome.
So are they lined up in like lanes? And they'll only move forward if the lane is unoccupied in front of them? Or is there maybe different behavior for different enemies? Oh look. More spinach. Wow, this thing has a lot of health. Knife into spinach, into knife. We call that the chopped salad build. What if I do it again? They can't stop my vegetable-based gameplay. They never will. Choose a gem. Okay. Area. Increases area stat. Oh, how does that work with these cards? Double damage again. Armor adds armor. Wait, can I add armor to any card, not just cards with armor already? That's what's the Spire card? Tuck and roll or something? There was a point where I was like, this card's so good. It does everything. It's my favorite card. And then I started playing Higher Ascensions, and I was like, this is not really doing the trick. Alright, let's see how area works. On... Oh, can you get multiple gem slots on the same card? How would these work? If I click it, is it just gonna do it? Yeah. Increase area 10%. I don't understand. When you go toe-to-toe with someone and they start the fight by armoring up and eating spinach, you gotta know you already made a mistake. Area attacks deal splash. Oh. Well, how's the splash work? Because doesn't this hit right to left? So is the first guy just gonna hit the guy behind him every time? I cannot tell what happened there. By winding up his arms.
Stop! Attack! I say!
I think if I played this game a lot, I would probably want to turn off this dialogue. Seems like it's gonna get repetitive really quickly. Little armor. Armor Bible Whip. Buffed spinach. I'm getting a little low on health here. Wait, I think, shouldn't I do spinach, whip spinach? Or can you only reset your combo once and then not do it again? I will never know. Alright, wand? This guy joins the fight. We'll knife. And it takes... Oh, I didn't take damage there because it was... He can't attack the turn he stepped to the front, it looks like. I find the crawler dialogue useful because a crawler lasts between fights. So you get the sound to know they're gone. Oh, okay. If it's an indication of something, then it probably will end up being helpful. I leveled up. I want more of in the deck. I think the Bible's good here. Double spinach magic wand. He's got me down to 10 health. Double spinach knife. I'm at 3 health. This better kill him. Double spinach whip. Whip is not the right card to have there. I died. Alright, maybe I lost just a little too much health fighting every single enemy. I really wanted to set up the combos more, but most of the weapons cost 0, and it made it kind of difficult. I kind of missed the axe by the end. Let's look at our stats. Max combo was 2. That sounds about right. Average damage. I don't think I ever buffed any of the whips. And then I ended up using them mostly to set up double spinach. So it's probably not as they're probably not as bad as they look here. Definitely the most played. But I didn't even really buff Bible and it was kind of crushing. And I don't know how I feel about area on knife, but I just gotta try more stuff. New unlocks. Wait, all of them? Destroy 20 light sources, collect 2 mana orbs, level 10. Crawler selection unlocked, 250 coins. Reach level 10. Oh, I reached level 10. You need card draw to make all the zeros worth. Yeah, that's the other thing that would make it make way more sense. Like, there's no advantage to being cheap if you have leftover mana. Alright, so we have a shop now. And an inn. Relax with a pint of milk. And ask mighty crawlers to join your party. I'm not sure I can trust an inn full of milk drinkers. Alright, let's check the shop. You have to assume that you're always adding cards and there's no winnowing, so you have to make choices based on that because no skip. That's a good point. I'm trying to think. I can't really judge that mechanic without playing a lot longer and seeing how it interacts with everything else. But it is nice to just keep taking cards instead of only skipping stuff and thinning. Alright, so we have... So these are just the permanent buffs like in Survivors that you pay money for. Which I had to do way more than I ever wanted to check out the Balatro DLC. Reroll choices 2 per rank. Wait, So would I get 2 rerolls on every choice or 2 rerolls for the run? It has to be the second one. Recovery, that seems important. This is straight up 25% damage. Luck? Huh. I wonder if does one slot in luck give me a 4th choice, because that seems good too. Growth. When I was playing Survivors, I was like, wasn't I saying if a game like this has something you can buy that increases XP, I'm always just gonna max that first? Because it's the, I mean, that's kind of what it's designed for, right? It's the only way to use it efficiently, otherwise it's just kind of there. I said that in Maze Mice. I probably said it in multiple games at this point. I think I was doing it in Maze Mice too. Which... honestly, Maze Mice is probably an underrated game at this point. It came... they released a mobile version and I really did not hear much hyper interest about it. But it seems like a very good game for spending 20 minutes on your phone. That's like Bear 101, it's taught in preschool? Well, I can't afford anything, so it's a moot point. Oh, I could afford this, I guess. Well, let's not do that. Oh, there's a refund button. I mean, in that case, I could do it and just see. They really are drinking milk. Wait, wasn't milk in the bar in Unfair Flips? What's the result of the MLB match today? I didn't have a match today. I think it was originally scheduled for today, but we moved it to Wednesday. Me and Rarin. Add 4 armor when Antonio's played, blah blah blah, red cards. Oh, right. I was forgetting about the colors by the end of the game. And then we get Imelda. Piano not interactive, that's a -1 on my rating. Milk not interactive, that's a +1. Add 12 XP. Gains 5 XP growth when a yellow is played. Ooh, we could hyperscale. I feel like I'm going to take a lot of damage on this character. I can't afford it. Am I the only person who's ever played this demo who this happened to? I couldn't afford Imelda because by 1 gold. I hate how good this animation is. The animation to tell me I'm broke. Why is it so good? Alright, let's try again, and since I gotta play Antonio again, I'll just try to make some different choices. Oh wait. We got a new area. Inlaid library? The feudal scribe was cursed to know all and understand nothing. Sounds like a skill issue. His endless library may gift us insight or damnation. A mask of stone whispers endlessly within. Is that a JoJo's reference? Stone mask is the gold buff, right? Oh my god. Seeing these levels remade in 3 dimensions feels really weird. Why does the library have a ceiling? I mean, I guess I know why. And I guess I should be leaving that stuff unbroken so I can heal later. I just like to smash stuff too much. Alright, let's fight you.
To your aid. Wicked. Yes.
What did they do to me? Did they not attack? Oh, it was the armor, right. Armor spinach whip. Rerolls 2 left. Let's just take Bible. I'll use one when it seems appropriate, and then we can see if it's just 2 per... 2 per what? 2 per floor, probably? Okay, Bible just kills.
Stronger. I say. Ah. Yes.
Bible just clearing again. So the spinach doesn't actually seem that good for a lot of the basic encounters where you're just clearing stuff that doesn't have a ton of health. But maybe it becomes necessary later. Choose a gem. Might. I might. Has armor, increase area. So what did that do? Add 10% might. Oh, so it just gives me spinach. I can eat the Bible, and I get the same nutritional benefit as the spinach. Is that in my deck now? Card burns up on use. Wait, so is this a permanent buff, or is this only for the fight? I guess it's time to, once again, just find out.
You're welcome.
Okay, it looks like it stayed with me. Golden armor. Oh, we're playing Minecraft now. Bible was looking so good. It was kind of feeling like building Bible and Survivors. It's just kind of clearing everything. Armor's definitely going to be important, especially when I don't have any regen yet. I'll take the armor. Okay, so I'm not really getting a chance to use armor a ton. Single target damage and armor and like buff. All seem kind of Like, you probably need to build them for the boss fights, but then it's awkward on the smaller fights. What if we just did more might? It's kind of like everything doing double damage. I have no available gem slots. Come back when I have more cards. Oh. Okay.
To your aid. Attack. I say.
Wait, that didn't give me a card, did it? Alright, armor to double spinach, and then whip mainly for the might. And then whip for the double Bible. You can also double armor. Ooh, Fire Wand. That's new. I kinda wanna just get the armor again, though. He's shielding for 90? I'll just buff, I guess. He's doing it again?
My strength is your shield. Yes.
You know what? I literally haven't tried ending turn with cards in my hands yet. They just get discarded. I figured. He has so much shield. I mean, the percentages on the might and the spinach should outscale that, right?
I say.
Oh, now he's doing 6 damage. He's a lot better at shielding than attacking.
Attack. Welcome.
Yeah, seeing damage multipliers like this definitely reminds me of slots and daggers. Alright, I'm taking a little damage to do more damage, which feels right at the moment.
To your aid.
Did I full heal between floors? I assume. Okay, I guess I need to double on that. We'll double spinach.
Wicked.
And then big damage for the kill.
I say.
Level 5. Let's use a reroll here. Ooh, new guy, Hollow Hearts. And 3 max health to destroy. I mean, I get it. So that's a way to get a permanent bonus without permanently adding a card to the deck. So it definitely seems like a good option probably most of the time. Do I want a second? I think I want another Bible. Oh, wait. I don't know if that was the shovel. I have no available gem slots. What? Wait. What do you call this? What do you call this? Hello, Atlas? Could you put that down, please, and speak with the manager? Can I use my reroll on nothing? Well, my question was answered. Draw! Oh look, I have cards with gem slots. What a coincidence. I think maybe I want to make Whip the draw card and leave the slots for Bible to do like damage or might though. Last chance. Okay. I have officially been scammed. It's not a real roguelike until you get scammed by the game. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks like Bible just clears most of these really quickly. Let's keep it up.
To your aid. Ah, repeat.
Was that 100 gold? Wait, which thing 100 gold?
Stop.
Bible into Bible combo. Let's go. Wait. Nice picture. Let's go this way. Do you have to use the click controls in the game? I don't think so. Looks like there's key, and I also have a controller plugged in, which has Steam input instead of official support, but that's working too, it looks like.
Welcome.
Well, maybe there's controller support, but when I opened it, it said it was putting on the Steam input. It's a demo, so that, you know, things might be a little inaccurate sometimes. I do have minor feedback. I'm starting to wonder if I should actually, like, keep a list of feedback and then just, like, send it in on a little ticket. Because if I had started doing that when I started Balatro, we could have documented so many little bugs. Mainly bugs with switching languages in the game, but still.
My strength is your shield.
There's still a problem in Balatro where if you're in a different language, ectoplasm does not show the ramping effect it has. Like, you could use an ectoplasm and the next one will still say -1 when it should say -2. Anyway, add 1 mana. I don't see a ton of benefit in that with the cards I've been seeing, so I'm just gonna take another Bible.
Start.
I don't think I need to share anything now. There's probably like 10,000 people playing this demo today. I doubt I found anything that hasn't already been documented. Just a comboless hand. I actually could have used an extra mana there, but it doesn't seem like it would have had much of a benefit. Okay, whip with might into Bible combo. We call that the Catholic school disciplinarian. I want the card or the might first? Give me the card. Oh, because then I can re-combo. That worked out pretty well. Wait, that was a lot of money. Do I want a third Bible? I don't want to get accused of heresy. I'm gonna try the heart here. I mean, there's not much to try. It's just a flat stat increase. I sidetracked myself so hard. The whole reason I was bringing up the feedback was because I wanted to mention that some of the UI, particularly this right here, really blends in with the background. It took me a long time to even notice these.
To your aid, I say.
Your ball throw through the map in Hot Shots Golf. Oh, that's not the one I meant to play. Okay. Fourth Bible? Let's see. I don't know about Tome. Like, I already have 3 0 costs to use as like a lead-in for a combo. I still don't feel like I would get a lot of use out of it. It's Bible time. Oh, I can pick gems or cards here. Interesting. Maybe we just put might on the Bibles too. If it's my best move that I always am gonna play, why not? Area, add armor, hit twice as hard. I could see the value in armor too. I just don't know how much it is. I guess it's probably same as the normal armor card, which is 2. I think doubling sounds like it's never bad. Wait, is that a thing on the map right here? Guiding light shows breakable light sources on the minimap. Huh. Okay, I only have 1 slot left, and it's on a whip, so I think... let's just put armor on it. Oh. Get him. I sure blocked a lot of damage there. Okay, I guess I combo into the double damage Bible. Have I broken any cards yet? Have I what now? It seems like the answer is no. Another Bible or another golden armor? These don't have gem slots. So I would have no gem slots if I take this. Just gonna get another Bible. Oh. Connect and continue combos? So it would combo with anything, but it's a one-time use and destroyed. Okay, I mean that's kind of fun. Oh god. Alright, I guess it's Might Bible, Might Bible. Should I save this for a combo against the boss instead of just getting the luck stat now? I feel like that might end up being a good idea. It's like Barely Brave with the same color combos? No. I liked that mechanic though. The combos here are can I make it show up somewhere? If a card you play costs more mana than the previous card, it increments the combo. So second card in the combo does X2, third does X3. Oh, just flat spinach. Wilds are awesome. You can go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 wild repeat. Damn, so you could just double up on like a full combo. That's crazy. I haven't found enough of the expensive cards yet, I think, to appreciate the like drawing and mana and combo balancing.
To your aid, I say.
See, double spinach and then full blocking now. Okay, to the might. Then I feel like I should hold on to this for a while. I like the luck though. Isn't the luck? How much luck do I need to get an extra choice? That's the main question. I need to know where the cutoff is. Oh, hey, Billy Throttle, thank you for the raid. Hello, how's it going? I'm trying out the Vampire Survivors card game that just came out today. Oh my god, it's Zeno. Oh, no spare, more like voluptuous vampire? Are there MLB fanfics, you think, Zeno? Who are the most shipped players? There was one in season 2. Oh no. I guess double spinach and take 1 damage? How's it been so far? It seems fun. It kind of just throws you into it. But it's like, I don't know, it's like very fast paced, so you kind of pick up everything as you go. Once you add any extra source of luck, you get a chance of 4. And if crits exist in the game, they're based off luck as well. Oh, okay.
My strength is your shield. Yes.
Amount. Okay, I haven't had that yet. It's probably good with Bible. I mean, area is probably good with Bible too, but like, draw just seems like the best thing always, all the time, for eternity in every card game. I guess except Uno. Damn it. So much of the background looks bonkable.
I say.
Okay, let's do... Literally didn't matter, they all just kill. It's a time for a second spinach in the deck. I'd really rather have a 0 cost. Just for combo sakes, so I guess I'll take the wand finally.
You're welcome.
Another clover? Oh, get him. Give me the max health. Okay, wait. I have too many of these now. I should probably just use them to take advantage of the luck stat instead of trying to combo. What do we got? Armor area double damage. I can't look at my cards first. Alright, let me think. I did add the magic wand. What do I want that to do? It's probably the most single target damage. But if I'm mostly going to use it as a combo setup, I think I want it to give me a little bit of armor. I don't really know. I'm out here trying stuff. Same thing I do in Balatro 2,000 hours later. Taking 4 damage. I guess play this anyway. Clover, Bible. I don't see the... You know what? Let's do it.
Stronger. Attack.
Give me the 10% luck. Just so you're saying there's a chance of luck.
Wicked.
Oh. I did not think of the implication of comboing this. So you could, like, X4 this with wild cards? If I had a way to draw them all?
Yes.
That's kind of nutty. Oh, I missed a light somewhere. That's a reroll. Okay. It is pretty cool. I mean, so I could already do triple here. But if I pull one of my cards with draw and this, we could get 4? So I'm going to try to keep all that other stuff. This is the ultimate greed. This is the death in my consumable slot for 8 rounds. Because I want to use it on one specific card. Wait, sorry. We go Might Bible before second Bible. Don't you hate when you get your Bibles mixed up? Okay, here's the draw. So if this draws into the heart, I could get an X4.
To your aid. Wicked.
It did not. It'll happen one day. I didn't think this game would have so much depth, but the demo is enough depth that I want to play this on release. It's looking good. I feel like there must be so much I don't even have access to yet.
Stop.
Because currently it feels very simple. But I know there's the potential for more. Almost. I drew these together. I just need them plus one of the draw Bibles.
Attack. Welcome.
I'm taking so much damage because I'm trying to do this. Hit points are just a resource. That's what I say in real life when I drink my second Monster Energy of the day. Let's go.
Stronger.
I don't think this order mattered at all.
I say.
Well, I needed to get double armor somehow. Oh, okay, so I got the Bible, but I need a 0 cost. It's got to be 0 Bible withdrawal. And then Clover, probably Heart. I can't go second Bible, can I? Because this is 1 cost, yeah.
Yes.
Double Clover. Here I go, killing myself again. The only hit point that matters is your last one, right? I think I just have to leave that one.
Yes. Farewell.
I think I just have to leave that comment and not try to riff off it. I'm gonna get in big trouble. That was almost it again, but it was the wrong Bible. Add 1 mana. I think I need this again because I don't have any gem slots. Or I could just reroll. Would I rather have a Bible? No. I think a 0 cost, and then I put draw into it. Would be perfect.
To your aid. Wicked. Attack. I say.
Your damage really ramps up as the turns go on with the stat increases, which kind of makes me surprised the enemy's damage doesn't ramp up more too.
Farewell.
Beat the floor. What'd I get? I didn't get draw again. Alright, if I only have 1 gem slot, do I even want to use it here? Oh, I can reroll though. Yep. Okay, we just got draw. Well, the reroll perk looks better than I thought, considering it was like the cheapest thing to buy. Does this library ever end? Oh, so I did not heal at all. Between floors. The next floor it will. This is the worst hand I could have drawn. I really hope there's more chicken around here.
My strength is your shield.
Oh, no, no. Don't want to use you yet.
I say. Yes.
The more draw cards I have, the easier it should be to get this combo off. I'm just not getting... I need just the right order, unfortunately. I guess draw first. Spinach. Doesn't kill, so let's armor instead.
Welcome.
This should kill, right? Some combo of these. Oh boy. Things are ramping up. Luckily there's... whatever's in here. Is that area? I just get 10% area to everything? Oops, I did this again. So, this didn't let me come back when I had more cards and do it. I can try it again, but I gotta make sure I take the cash out before I go. If I can't. Alright, let's see. What's the fastest way to get to light sources? Is through this guy? So I can get some healing, hopefully. 0, draw a card. Do it. You're giving me 8 damage there? I think I have to use one of these. For... oh wait, did that not double the armor?
To your aid.
I am so close to dying.
Start. Attack.
I'm gonna draw... I was like, I know I'm gonna draw these clovers at the worst time. Okay, so... I could combo to have enough armor to live here, or I could combo for more max health. The question is, does increasing my max health heal me by that amount? Because if it does, this is the right play. But if it doesn't, I'm gonna kill myself. I don't think it doesn't. I don't remember. Oh no. Let's find out together. Oops. Have to do some science? We've all died in the Bible doing library. I have too many Bibles in the build. It's, I think, damaged my frontal lobe. But we've all died doing science in the library. Look at this guy rotating like that. What's his deal even? Okay, I could definitely see myself doing better already just with the stuff I have. But I'm also just gonna get the meta stats all the time too. Let's see. Bible was doing good. I played 69 whips. Max combo 4. That game would have gone a lot different if it let me get the X4 heart, like, just quickly. Instead, I left clovers in the deck that I wasn't using, so I was just doing everything worse. But, greed... Why play these games if not to greed? Ooh, did I unlock garlic? Is garlic goated like it is in the other game? Three hand size kind of hard to combo. Yeah, I think... I gotta think about this more. It'll change when more weapons come into play. But, like... I want draw, I think, in, like, almost half of my gem slots all the time. And then some of the other stuff has to be, like... double damage. I don't even know if might is a priority. The wild cards kind of change a lot. Because you could have a deck where you don't really have a setup for a big combo. But then if you find them, suddenly you can do something really different. How much money do I have now? 535. So... Can I refund this? I was enjoying it. I guess I'll just leave it. Recovery seems like it would help so much. Wait, is this just 2 armor per turn every turn? Sometimes these power-ups seem so strong, it's like... What are my cards doing? If I can just get, like, 125% damage here, why am I getting 10% damage from a Might Gem? Confirm, refund. Can I not just leave? Oh. I can just leave. Track my unlocks. Let's look again. I got a surprising amount of stuff unlocked. How long have I been playing this? An hour and 40 minutes. Okay. I gotta go Imelda next time to keep unlocking. Well, we can beat the library too, I bet. And get... What can we get? Well, okay, maybe we can't beat library if we never even beat forest. I'm probably close to this. Was there something for Magic Wand? Or I think I already got it, didn't I? Wow, there's already a lot to unlock here. When I went back to Survivors, because they added the Balatro DLC, it was kind of overwhelming how many unlocks there were. Because I guess it's just years and years of, like, updates adding content. But, I mean, it is kind of nice if you really like the game to have so much stuff to grind through for hours and hours. Dragon Shrimp. This game's got Dragon Shrimp? They got a milk factory? They like at a curd refinery. Why is this game so lactose tolerant? Play 1,000 free-to-play cards. I prefer to play pay-to-win cards. Play Clover cards 5 times. Oh, I'm so close. Milky dragon shrimp? You telling me a shrimp milked this dragon? Reach 30 deck size. That would be a big deck. Play Stone Mask 10 times. Greed gem. Oh, I think I found the gem I'm gonna build for the rest of my life. Let's go. I mean, I can unlock you, but I'll wait. I'll save even that for next time. I'm gonna play more Balatro tomorrow, and then switch to this game after a couple hours. It seems pretty fun. The fact that I have to play a bunch of Balatro still, and I was gonna start Slay the Spire, and I have to work on a million YouTube videos, is gonna make it hard to play this. But I'm gonna try to find the time. Oh. Escape is just taking me back and forth through the same things. There we go. New game, load game, wish list options. What, real quick before I go, what do we think of this title? Vampire Crawlers, the Turbo Wildcard from Vampire Survivors. I mean, this is like the Fast and the Furious presents Hobbs and Shaw. Does it mean anything to anybody? Oh my god. My really, really old end screen scene that doesn't really work anymore. Okay, that says starting soon. That's a lie. That says be right back. That's also a lie. I'm excited to play more of this tomorrow, but I just gotta raid someone for now and go. Let's see. Is anyone playing this that I can raid? Oh, Young Skirt's playing it. Let's let's go there. All right, thanks for watching. Be back tomorrow. MLB match on Wednesday.